cavalry.
Cause you're killing me. You brought me back and made me feel free. Rowdy waves and your energy. You pulled me fragile from the wreckage. Like I so lost here. Machine assisted, I disappeared into a dream. You don't wanna hear how I got caught up in nowhere.
Can't have that on because of my mic. Oh, hello. Let me fix this cord situation. I don't have to type now. Luckily. Which is one of the main things that I had to get used to. But yeah, my parents have been on like a little getaway thing for the past couple of days, but my siblings been home, but they're away right now and will be for a little bit, so I have the ability to use my mic. Imagine Draydon 6 the Exomax on Yarum. When you fight him, Yarum would kill the Exomax, no doubt. Sorry, it doesn't matter what Draydon does. Draydon is definitely powerful, but Yarum keeps him around for a reason, because he knows that he could clap he could clap Draydon's, like, ass, if he needed to. I mean, it wouldn't be the easiest thing, but I mean, it wouldn't be a question of if he could. Now, if there's a bunch of people... I don't got my earbuds right now. But yeah, like, it depends on who's jumping him. Like, Braylor and Status were pretty close to killing Yarum whenever they, got jumped by Dog. But, you know, the rest of that, they got jumped by Dog and their whole plan went to shit. Got that Dimensional Soul artifact. So true. But yeah, like, maybe if it was Braylor, Status, and, like, Draydon, maybe? But even then, it would still be a little bit of an unpredictable battle. Now, if Xerok came in, it would be no question. But Xerok isn't. Xerok's whole deal is that he kind of goes after threats, like, to the universe itself. Yeah, Dog, Yarum, let me get the Scourge through your galaxy. So true. Hello, hello. I'm able to talk today because, my parents and siblings are gone, so there's no issues with the walls today. But yeah, the reason why I've had to be muted is because I moved somewhere new, and the walls are... It's been a while since I've talked on stream, my voice is already getting a bit scratchy. But, like, the walls are very thin. It sucks, but, I mean, it is what it is. I, started my new job, and I'm getting money from it, but, you know, gotta let that build up. I don't want to move somewhere and have, like, $300 because I just started. So it'll be a couple months before I have enough saved up to, move. But once I do move, I'll be able to do whatever the fuck I want. I am in your walls. Nuh-uh. I am in my own walls of flesh. Yes, I'm in your walls of flesh. Terrarian, Yarum's honest reaction when he sees Terrarian, Calamitous, Permafrost, Braylor, Status, Exomax jump him. Nah, I'd win. I'm not actually sure what the outcome of that would be, to be honest. I mean, I feel like it would be probably at least pretty close. Oh my god, YouTube. Oh, never mind, that was a new song. It just froze suddenly, and that song does not end like that. So I just assumed that YouTube paused, but nope. The Silva is the design of the character of the armor itself? No. Oh, hello. Not quite. It's, similarly themed. Like, for our new Silva armor, we're, you know, going to be doing more nature type stuff, but it's not going to be completely just take off whatever's on Silva. You know, it'll be the same motifs and whatnot, you know, plant armor with, green metals. Like, any of these green highlights are, like, planty metal, I guess, in my mind. That would be one of the Azula scenes from Avatar: The Last Airbender, yeah. His walls were too thin for you to live in them? Exactly, you could not live in these walls. This house has a horrible insect problem, too. It's absolutely horrid. I'll just be eating in the kitchen, and there's like 13 fruit flies. We just moved here. It's not like at our old house, we didn't have this issue, because, I mean, we're not slobs. We don't just leave food everywhere. We clean up, we try to maintain a clean environment. But, like, this house just came with bugs. Like, I'll just be sitting in my room drawing, and then there's a fruit fly just flying around me, and it's so annoying. Or, like, I'll just be, sleeping, or just sitting in my bed, and there's a fly that's half dead, so it's, like, drunk as fuck. And it's just, like, basically just keeps knocking into me, because it has no motor control at that point. And it's really annoying. I imagine Yarum using all 5 classes against the player. Melee, bolts a sword, range, or turrets, mage's crystal, summoner, he brings back Yarum Rogue. He pulls out a huge chunk of terrain and hurls it at you. I feel like he'd mostly use melee, though. But, I mean, I feel like as a king who's, like, a military leader, he'd be good at all classes, but, you always want to have your best class, and I feel like melee is that for him. But I feel like he could use other classes if he needs to. Burn him. Burn him? Stop, calm down, Kraus. I'm not triggered. But yeah, like, I feel like if you're that level of leader, you'd want to be good at everything. But, I mean, you'd still want to have your, things you're best at. In my opinion, at least. I don't know what I'm not a lore writer for the game, I'm a concept artist. So, I don't come up with the ideas for the characters, like, story, only really their designs. And a little bit of their story, I mean, I have my own, like, I can give criticisms and whatnot that would influence the story, but, like, the really end-all is decided by the, the writers, lore writers. Burn him on these nuts. Nuh-uh. Yeah, Bo. Haven't had the time to listen to his other stuff apart from Welcome to the Internet. No, yeah, like, whenever I saw Burnham, it's like, I was really confused. But then I realized you were talking about Bo Burnham. But yeah, I love watching Bo Burnham. Or listening to, I should say. I love his music. Does Yarum's sword have an official name? I'm not sure. If it does, then I'm not sure, but like, I think it's always just called Yutu Sword, or whatever. And like the, I'm pretty sure we're wanting to move the sword line in game, the, caustic edge. Like, I can, for anyone who doesn't know the sprite specifically, like the name of it, like I can pull up the, sword line that I'm talking about. But the, let me pull it up. It's the, Tainted Blade, Caustic Edge, Blighted Cleaver, and the, Defiled Greatsword. Like, we're trying to move that away from Yarum. Like, we've been thinking of, like, new designs and names for it, just because we don't want it to be associated with Yarum anymore. Like, Yarum does have swords, but we want to move this specific set away from him. At least that's the last thing that I saw. I don't know if that's still what we're going with, but I was seeing in the dev server, people were talking about, like, ideas for that. Totally go for a street name. Yeah. Character designs can tell a story in of themselves, yeah. Like, that's what we tried doing with a bunch of our designs. Like, what's his name? Permafrost. Trying to show that he was on the run and whatnot with his, design that I made. Because, like, his whole deal is that, you know, he defected from Yharm, and now he's, you know, trying not to die, so he can't exactly settle down in a place. So he's, you know, having to haul ass. And if you do that, you don't exactly have somewhere to keep your shit, so he kind of just brings it with him. That's kind of also one reason... God. My third is torn. But that's one reason why I kind of want to touch up on some of my older Calamity designs, like Xerok. Because I feel like I don't mind this design too much, but I kind of add more to it just to make it look more monk-like. Because, I mean, I'd see people, like, on some other social medias who, like, talked about how at first they didn't quite get that it was a monk. But that, like, it gives the feel of it, but not quite, you know? And I feel like I could do a better job at that now that I'm more experienced. Because that was literally the first thing I'd ever done for Calamity. Like, literally, the first ever drawing or whatever that I did as an official developer was Xerok. And, like, you know, he's a bit of an important character, so now that I have the faculties to, work on him more, I'd like to, but I don't know when I'll be getting to that. And I don't know if I want to work on that on stream, because as much as I could, because it would be something public, I don't know if there'd be anything that would be too spoilery as far as deciding, you know? That, like, mid-draw, you know, I might want to try out something, but not know if that would be too spoilery, so I don't want to have to worry about stuff like that. But I definitely want to work on his, post-ascension design more. Most people, like, it's not public, so, like, people haven't seen it, but, I mean, it does exist, and it looks good, but, I mean, once again, I've gotten better, so I kind of want to work on it more. I think in the past, the emo phase of Calamity, the Arnold's a Sword and stuff was fine for naming, but yeah, I was way past that. Yeah. Nice-ass sprite for your first edition? No, the design. Like, he's not my first sprite. Like, that was the first design that I did for him. Because I'm a concept artist first, I'm not even a spriter for the mod. I want to be one, but I'm not there yet. So, he was the first design that I made. Like, the concept art that I made of him, I mean. God, it is hot in here. And I was wearing a jacket, but I took it off, and it's still hot. That's why I had my fan on, but can't exactly do that with the mic on. So I will just endure. In my old house, before we moved, I had a fan in my room. But in this new house, there are no fans. Well, there is a fan, but it's in the fucking kitchen. Like, of all places to put a fan, why the kitchen? Like, sure, a fan could be in a kitchen, you know, for ventilating when you're cooking and whatnot. Or, you know, if you're in there and it's getting hot, you know, so that you can be cool. But, like, if you're only going to put fans in one type of area, put them in the bedrooms. You know? Still, really good stuff. Gotta go suffer with Wall of Flesh. Alright, we'll see you later. Okay, I'm starting to like the hair more. Let me add some flowers. Let me just pull up the design I made for her just to make sure there's nothing else except for the flowers and leaves in her hair. No, I don't think so. Let me do this on a separate layer. Just in case I want to try something different. I don't have to go crazy or anything with it. I can just do it.
Quentinha no meu copo, tô querendo saber. Elas querem o meu corpo e eu querendo prazer. Tô em todo lugar, não dá pra controlar. Ha ha, tô em todo lugar, não dá pra controlar. Ha ha. The waves of Rio crash through my mind. The truths we carry and those we leave behind. Stop, 'cause you're killing me. You brought me back and you made me feel free. Rowdy waves and your energy, you pulled me fragile from the wreckage. I got so lost here, machine assisted, I disappeared into a dream. You don't wanna hear how I got caught up in nowhere again. It feels like I've been silent running through the infinite pages. I scroll out searching for a new world with summer sunrise. I'm silent running, 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 silent running, back to you. Stop, 'cause you make me cry. I think it's time that I decided what I've done when I trip and fly, and where it's taking me. 'Cause there's no way out of here. In the labyrinth I disappear to the dark fleets that got me here. I got caught up in nowhere again. Oh, it feels like I've been silent running through the infinite pages. I scroll out searching for a new world with summer sunrise. I'm silent running, 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 back to back to I'm silent make me cry. I decide, taking me underground. Oh, I'm silent running, 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 back to you. I'm silent running, back to you.
sentiment, tasty destruction, earth level angles folded and tucked in. Your four corners parade in seduction. Pretty veneer, boy, step to the rear. I'ma play the chairman and step to the chair. It's the darling of it all, carving on the wall. Tag the A train to Altamira. Life is intoxicating, I need a beer. Witness the master I see, got the hammer on cock. The don't ain't stopping, so the rockin' don't stop. Rain hasn't fallen, so the farmers won't crop. The price of fame will not drop. Ricochet, baby, never the bullseye. You can play the sheep, but beware of the wolf's eye. Hypnotized by the crocodile smiles. The exchange is brief, but watch for the teeth.
Send them healing. They need it. Talk. Oh. Look at things. Stay blessed. Talk. It's Sunday night and you're at home all alone. Last night was great. It was our very first date. So now it's time to pull out my phone. I'm gonna send you something real quick. It ain't gonna be a deep pic. No, no. Romance needs clarity, but baby, that don't work for me. I'm sending. I send the first text in a cute way, and then I don't reply for 7 fucking days, yeah. Oh, you text me what night am I free, and I reply yes. Full stop. I send you a little smiley face, so you send me back a little smiley face. And then I say hey, and so you write back hey, and I say hey what? And you said hey first, and I say okay. Croissant emoji. Fuck you. 1 second I say you're very pretty, and then I show up at your house and I kick you down, yeah. I pay for the dog's veterinary bills, but then I punch your dad in the dick, ha 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 ha. Now we're going to a hospital, just me, you and your dad in the back of an ambulance. And even with your dad's broken dick, the air is thick with
Sexual tension.
I'm real sorry for punching your dad in the dick, I won't do it again.
main course.
She said, I admire the narrative of character growth.
I try to get the waiter's attention by blinking in Morse code.
Why are you blinking so much?
I've got something in my eye.
Here, let me get it out.
No, thank you. I don't want to die. Bonjour, sir was blinking at me. Is this because your date is a freak? No. Very good then. Bon appetit.
Stop hiding behind your silly made-up red flag. Do not take a chance on the best relationship you never had.
Maybe you're right and I'm looking for excuses. My heart's got bruises, but I'm ready to choose this life.
You could be the love of my life.
One day we'll get married and be husband and wife, with a tasteful ceremony and the wedding of our dreams.
Only if the wedding's theme.
Tell me what the thing's gonna be.
Human centipede, human centipede.
We could save on the catering bill.
Human centipede, only one mouth to feed.
If you are the best man, you know the deal.
Pucker up.
I can finally open myself up to love.
I can finally sew a mouth to a bud.
Human centipede.
Human centipede.
Hello. I am able to talk again. My sibling is... Oh, hello. Every time I look at this dude, I'm getting a Revile. Revali plushie. Nice. But, every time I look at this little guy, I just think he looks like the fricking wizard from Clash of Clans. Like the hairdo. That's what I see every time. Oh my god, guys, did you know that Calamity Mod is adding a Clash of Clans add-on? Coming to you this July. I'm ordering one off Etsy. Nice. Oh, they already got a balloons item? Yeah, that's true. Maybe we make the... Oh my god! Well, they already have something in mind, and I think it's like summertime Permafrost. But like, what if the Shimmer variant of Permafrost was the freaking wizard from Clash of Clans? Not even an actual sprite, they just rip off like the PNG of it and just import it in the game. That would be hilarious. I don't have a deciding factor on that, but it would be funny. Or at least to make a sprite of it. I might. At least as a joke. They should do that, yeah. I don't know why, but like the bottom of my tongue is like very, very sensitive. Anytime I like exist, it just hurts. As if like it is stretched. But I don't know why. Maybe no marketable plushies. Yeah. I have a feeling that I lost my freaking settings. Filters. Bruh. Keep clicking on the wrong fucking thing. Oh. Hello? Is this working hell? Calamitous is a femboy? No, I'm a femboy. Oh my god, is this the same Devourer of Gods? Yes, we can hear. Okay, good. Hello. Fuck. But yeah, I am the femboy, not Calamitous. I am the femboy. Cracker Island. They're planning season 9. But yeah, I'm the femboy. Forever quote. Calamitous femboy twin. So true. Oh my god, the brothers, the Calamitous brothers are femboys. There you go. Eventually, I want to do another Calamitous model. Whenever, like, a while from now, and I'll include the brothers in that one. But that'll be a while from now. Ugh, that'll be a while from now. There's actually 3 brothers, yeah. There's Catastrophe and Cataclysm, and then there's Symbolism. I don't fucking know. You have Craig. That's his name. Symbolism. Yes. The funny thing is, I got my new job, but I haven't been able to work many days, not because I haven't, like, not because I haven't been applying or because I don't want to. Like, give me as many days as you can, but it's because they can't have me work as much as I want. Or at least, not yet. Because they say that, like, as you get more experience, you get more hours, but at the same time, they said that, like, they aren't making enough money to, like, pay their employees what they're paying, like, at a normal working time. Crisis. But, like, so I haven't been able to work, which is why I've been able to, like, I'd be able to stream regardless every day for at least 3 hours, but, you know, like, I've been able to stream for, like, 4 hours, and that's because I haven't been able to go to work. And they said that because I'm a dishwasher, that, like, they'd talk to the manager to ask them if, like, I could work extra hours, because the only reason why they don't have me working extra hours is because the manager doesn't like putting extra hours on dishwasher people because she's afraid that it'll, like, get them stressed out. But, like, trust me, that is the least stressful job out of any of them there for me. Like, with my anxiety disorders and whatnot. So, like, I was like, please, give me more hours. I want more. But I'm assuming either the person forgot to talk to the manager for me, or the manager just hasn't done it yet, or they said no. Probably just forgot. But, so I'm waiting for that, but nothing has changed. Dishwasher or underwasher? Ceramics technician. Dishwasher. I'm a dishwasher. I wash the dishes. My hands get obliterated because of that job, but it's fine. I come home and, like, they have, like, these pots that they use to, like, cook shit, you know? I mean, like any other place. But, like, for whatever fucking reason, these pots might as well be knives, because, like, the lid of it, like, the rim, is, like, so fucking sharp. Especially whenever, like, you have been, you know, combing through water for the past 5 hours, or even 2 hours. It doesn't take that long for your hands to get, like, soaking wet. And, like, whenever your hands are, like, oversaturated with, like, you know, water, they get really soft. But not in a good way. They get really soft in that the smallest little thing does more damage. So, like, I have to be extra careful. But there's certain scenarios where you can't quite predict it, I guess. The fuck do you mean soft in a... No, soft in a good way, like... You know how people put, like, moisturizer on their hands to, like, make them, like, feel better? Like, that's what I mean. You know, like, having well-cared skin. Like, when your skin is soft, because, like, it is well kept, you know. Which, I mean, you got soft hands, boy. What the hell? That's not what I mean. I mean, like, people who, like, moisturize their shit. Like, I'm not talking about that kind of, oh yeah, you have nice hands, that it's like you don't even need to put moisturizer on because you work as a dishwasher. Like, no. I come home and my hands get, like, abrased so much, and then once the water dries, you know, like, I get home and my hands are all itchy. Just because they've just been, like, irritated and whatnot. You know, take care of your skin. I don't. Well, I take care of my face skin, because, I mean, I have acne. But, like, other people do. A lot of people do. I mean, it is a general good practice, but I just don't have time for it. Acne, for real. I do the acne one, though. But even that one I forget to do sometimes. And it's like, half the time it doesn't even matter if I do it, because I mean, like, it's just, I'm a very oily person, and with my hyperfixativeness, I find a scab, and even like a little bump on my skin, if I feel it, like, my mind just, like, fixates on it to a point to where it's like,
Scratch it off, bro.
and so I do. I claw that thing off until I'm bleeding. And it is really annoying, because, I mean, I'll try to not, but regardless of what I do, like, I will literally be telling myself, someone say oil racks for people, but, like, I'll be literally telling myself in my mind, do not scratch it, let it heal, or whatever the fuck. And that's with anything, not just acne, but, like, anything. And I'll have to tell myself that, and then I'll be sitting there, and I'll just be drawing, and then I'll just, like, start clawing at it. Unintentionally. Like, I'm not even, like, thinking about it. It's just, like, programmed. It's hardwired in my, what's it called? What's it called? It's like whenever you have, like, a motor memory? No, it's not that. What's it called? It's like whenever you, like, remember to do something. Muscle memory. It's like muscle memory. I'm just so used to scratching at my, like, anything on my skin that, like, I just end up doing it unintentionally. I hate it when bug bites give me blisters, same. I remember one time I got, like, ravaged by some ants. Like, my legs were covered in, like, crystallized pus. I'm not even joking, that shit was, like, amber. Like, that was a while ago. But, like, I remember sitting in my desk just clawing at that shit. It was horrible. It wouldn't have taken as long to heal if I didn't keep clawing at it, but... not like I wasn't trying not to. I mean, it's not like I wasn't trying to not claw at it. It's just how my brain works. It just happens regardless. Same with, like, I have a really bad issue with, like, clapping my teeth together. Kind of like to the beat of a song. Like, right now I'm tapping my foot, but whenever I am not doing that, I have to be doing something. And that's 24/7. I'm not even talking about whenever I'm listening to music. It's just like a stimming thing for, like, autistic people. You know, you have some motor skill thing that you have to do for a lot of time. And for me, it is keeping a rhythm in my head, even if there's no actual music. And so, it either manifests through, you know, me tapping with my, like, my hand or my foot, or it's by, like, biting my jaw together, you know. And, you know, that's not very good for your teeth long term. Apparently, I have, like, really badly weathered teeth. Like, not to a huge degree, it's still, like, able to go back. But, like, they said that I'd have to get, like, some sort of mouth thing to prevent me from doing it, because it's just habit. And that's why I've tried to, like, go back on, like, trying not to do it. But, like, it's just sometimes when I'm just, like, not thinking. And I have to tell myself, do you want to have bad teeth when you're in your 30s or 40s? It's on my left hand. So oily, the US could call you a foreign territory. That is literally me. I am so oily that the US would call me a foreign territory. I do that with, like, any scab or bug bite. Yeah, same. Anything on my skin that is not regular, my mind zeroes in on and just says, nuke it! I have to kill it. Covered in scars, same! Because I scratched the hell out of bug bites. My dumbass has gotten bit by fire ants so many times it doesn't even hurt anymore. Like, that's like with me, but like peeling scabs off. I peel my, not even just like scratch at a scab, I will just take that fucker, peel it off. It's just habit. Like, I have this scar on my elbow that I've had since I was a kid, because, like, I had, like, this thing in a pool where, like, it was, like, a cement pool at, like, a park, and, like, I was going too close to the ground with my elbows, and I, like, scratched the hell out of it, and so, like, it scabbed over, but, you know, I kept scratching at it until one day I just peeled that thing off. And that's with, like, a whole bunch of other things as well. Like, I have scars on my legs just from, like, getting, you know, cuts from running, and then, like, just clawing at them for the next 3 years. Because, I mean, that's the funny thing. I will get a scar, and then I'll keep scratching at that scar, even once it's, like, back to normal, because it's like, my mind is telling me there's something on your skin, you gotta take it off. It's like the whole, like, meme about, like, hey, do you like your skin? Well, peel it off. No, we'll peel it off. Like the thing with Lightning McQueen. But it's like that, but like with anything that is not normal skin on me. It's just like, hey, that thing's removable. Take it off, bro. It's removable skin. Wouldn't it just be amazing if you just took it off? Bitten by fire ants, I mean, 3-year-old me was caught on multiple occasions playing in ant hills like they're sandboxes. I was the opposite. I'm deathly afraid of ants. I think I have a phobia of ants, because I'll be sitting outside, like, whenever I was in school, I graduated this year, but, like, earlier this year, whenever I'd sit waiting for the lunch bell to ring, I would just be sitting, eating my food, and I'd see a single ant. One ant crawling across the floor, and I'd stare at it for the next 10 minutes, because that's how long it would usually take for it to leave, and I'd be like, oh, congrats on graduating, by the way? Thank you. But, like, I'd stare at it, being like, if you come over here, I will try to scare you away, because I don't want to kill the ant. You know, I'm not trying to kill a little ant who's just minding its business, but if it keeps coming at me, I will kill it. Because I'm terrified. I'm 100% sure it's some sort of phobia that I have. Because, like, it is just for no reason. Those things are, like, tiny, you know? It's like a freaking whale being scared of a piece of krill, you know? It would make no sense. Like, sure, it might itch if it bites me, but it's freaking automod. American citizen mindset for real. You keep coming there. I kill you. Shut up. But, like, I get terrified of ants. And, like, I'll just watch them and be like, please don't come any closer. And, like, anytime, like, I used to, like, I had this buddy that, like, myself and him, we, would, like, instead of flipping a water bottle, like a water bottle flip challenge thing, we would do, like, a cone, because they had, like, one of those safety cones, like, in this one little cramped area. And we'd put it back when we were done, because, I mean, it was being used, but whenever it was at lunch, people weren't allowed to go there anyway, so we're like, you know what, fuck it, we'll play with it. And, anytime he or I would, throw it close to this ant pile, I would freak the fuck out, because, like, I don't want ants on the cone, because I'm going to be afraid they're going to crawl on me, and I will literally sprint over to it, because, you know, I threw it, or he threw it, so I mean, it's a little bit of ways, and so, like, I would sprint over to it, and grab it, and then just fling it, because I'm, like, hoping it takes off as many ants, and then whenever I pick it up again, you know, I'll swing it around, just making sure it flings off any other ants, and then I'll, like, scrutinize every detail of the cone, making sure there's no ants on it, because if there are some, I am, like, I will know. Like, I make sure there's no ants on shit. Dude, I bought a 3D Party Nintendo Switch controller, and this thing has the most satisfying buttons. I love pressing buttons, but there's some times where it's just like, no. I feel like it has to be a good button, because I remember I used to have, like, PS3 controllers where the buttons just did not work, and it was horrid. New Calamity mod canon. Calamity's deathly afraid of ants. Shut up. Shut up. Calamitous has her own fears. I've returned. My phone died while I was on the bus. Nah. We're talking about my deathly, like, fear of ants. Because, I have that. I am terrified of ants. And taking your skin off, yeah. I was talking about how anytime I have, like, a scab or something, I just claw at it. One of my friends loves ants. No, yeah, and I used to watch, like, I have no issue with looking at an ant, like, on a video. Like, people with arachnophobia, like, you know, they'll be terrified if there's an ant even on a screen. Not an ant, like a spider on a screen, you know, they'll be like, oh, like, I don't have that with ants. It's only whenever they're physically around me am I like, okay, please get away from me, sir. Do not approach me any further. Myrmecophobia. I'm assuming that's the fear of ants. If that is, I probably have that. I feel like I have a fear of any sort of, like, non-cute bug. Like, there's bugs that I love. Like, I love, like, butterflies, you know. I see a butterfly or a moth, and I'm like, ooh. You know, I get really excited. I'll point it out to the people who I'm with, you know, like if I'm with my family or friends, I'll be like, oh, a butterfly or a moth, you know, or like there'll be other similar things where I'm just obsessed with it, like a mantis. I love mantises, but like I'm terrified of flies. Like if I see a fly, like I will stare at it, try to make it leave or kill it, you know. Yarm has gynophobia. I love moths. Moths are so cool. And dragonflies. Yeah, I love dragonflies as well. Those are very cool. Like, I went to the beach, like a month ago or so now. And when I was there, I found these things called sand fleas. They're like crustaceans. They're not fleas, but that's what people just call them. Or like sea pigs. And, I think that's what another name they have, but regardless, they're these little creepy crawly things, and whenever I first picked one up, I was like, oh shit, you know, because I was just combing. Oh, hello! Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, my bruh. We are, for anyone joining, we are talking about fear of bugs while, spriting this man. And, peeling your skin off. Because we're talking about how anytime I have a scab or something, I just claw at that shit. Man, just get parasited. Parasites. I'm assuming you're talking about they get parasites. So I feel bad for them. Yeah. Gynophobia is a fear of women. Yeah, I feel like he has that. He definitely does. One phobia I have been diagnosed with clinically is agoraphobia. Like, in public places, like, I can exist, but not comfortably, you know. And it depends on the place. There's certain places I can go that are more easy. Like, I love going to parks, especially if I'm by myself. Accurate? Very true. Like, like, I love going to parks, especially if I'm by myself. But, like, if I do go anywhere with someone else, I need to have something to do. Oh my god. Why does he look like Syndrome? Like, from the freaking Incredibles. Like, the hairstyle and, like, the cape. No way, it's a wall of Warudo. For real. I like those giant isopods that live in the deep ocean. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't think they count as bugs, they count as crustaceans. Like, the sea fleas, sand fleas aren't bugs either, they're crustaceans, but, you know, people compare them to bugs because of how small they are. Dadrum. But yeah, like, I don't think the, even sand fleas are counted as bugs. It's just, you know, they're bug-sized, so people compare them to those. They're used as bait a lot. I don't fish, but whenever I was, searching them up, because whenever I found one, I was curious as to what they were, and I found that a lot of people use those as bait. Because apparently they're very easy to find, and, like, pretty decent bait. Scorpions are just land lobsters. This is false? No, it's real, it's true. It is real. I love myself some scorpion, but keep them away from me. That's another one of those things. Like, anything that is dangerous, you know, anything that could, even if it's like a small inconvenience, I'm like, stay away from me. You know, like, any sort of bug that has any sort of uncomfortable thing that it could cause, you know, whether it be a actual painful thing or just something that's itchy, I do not like. I'm like, get away from me. Anyway, Wallflush died well. Just had to get Tesla potions. Nice. I'm glad that went well. Calamitous is 50 bait power. Nah, Calamitous is like 2. 69 bait power. Win in a maid dress. Tasmanian devils are an animal that I think is cute, but I would be terrified if I was near one. Yeah, there's a bunch of animals that I think are cute, but, like, being near them I am terrified. You know? Like, I think big animals like cows and whatnot are cute. Like, the fluffy ones that are well-groomed. Because, I mean, ones they have on farms and whatnot, or, like, in meat processing places, they don't take care of those, so of course they're not gonna look cute, you know? They don't take care of those animals. They only do give them the basics. But, like, whenever they're actually taken care of, you know? Like, they're really cute, but anything that size of, like, I'm terrified. Like, whenever I'm in person with it. Same with bees. I love bees in the sense that, you know, they're very needed for the ecosystem and whatnot. They're fluffy, adorable. However, they do sting, and that's all that matters to me. I will keep my distance from a bee. And if a bee, like, there's certain things, like an ant. If an ant is coming at me and I can't go away from it, you know, like, I will kill it, you know, if it's not gonna leave me. But something like a bee, I'm not gonna risk it, because that thing's gonna hurt like hell. And so, like, if it starts coming around me, in that case, I will just try to get away from it. My heart says to pet the fluffy polar bear, but my brain says run away. The polar bear is faster. No, yeah, bears are fast as fuck. Like, have y'all seen a video? It's like a... Like, I think it's like a pack, like, of like 2 horses running from a bear. That bear is running as fast as the horses. Like, that is why whenever you encounter a bear, never run. Never run from a bear. Because if the bear wants to go after you, it will. You just gotta find something else that works. I don't know what works for bears. I think it's like intimidate them by like pretending like you're bigger than you are. I gotta get a delivery that was for my siblings, so I'll be right back.
I know there's things to change. The path that I could choose is lose that. I must find a new one. Our fates are not yet written. I will take the warning. Choose a way that's less destructive. Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah, I'm back. For black bears, intimidate them. For brown bears, try not to seem like a threat. For polar bears, say goodnight. I don't think many people would ever really need to worry about polar bears. Well, I mean, in certain regions, yes. But, like, I know I would never have to worry about a polar bear. Disney princess ass energy here. Everyone always tells me that a wasp will just sting without warning, which might be true depending on the wasp, but I've had wasps stay on my arm for a long period of time and never sting me. It also has to do with the wasp itself, you know, sometimes it might just not feel like stinging. But, like, in most cases, wasps do just, like, in any case I've had with a wasp, it just flies at me and stings, or, like, just doesn't approach me, you know. There are some, I don't know if it's like a hornet or like a wasp or some other, it's a similar thing regardless, but like it burrows in the ground. First thing, that is terrifying. Like, I just don't like the thought of something that flies burrowing in the ground. It's like, you already have the air. How about you just, like, stay in the air, bro? But, like, what's funny is these specific species of, whatever they are, hornets, yellow jackets, whatever the fuck, they are very territorial, to where if it just feels vibrations in the ground and you so happen to be the one causing them, or even just in the area, they will hunt you down. They are that territorial. Unless it's a mechanical worm. Yeah, I guess. Not sand bees. Like, they burrow in, like, the dirt. You know, you'll just find them in your grass. Because they just, like, dig a hole. And they literally swarm out. Like, if they feel, like, someone walking above them, like, they will literally come out in, like, mass numbers. It is terrifying. You feel vibrations down below. So true. Rhinestone eyes. Turn that shit up. Huh. I mishear the lyrics in this song quite often. You'll see which part. Carpenter bees come to mind. Carpenter bees aren't that bad. Because the big fat bees tend to not sting at all. Some of those big bees don't even have stingers. Or at least very chill. There's like these giant wasps. I think it's like an Asian breed that just like came to the United States, like I think around the time COVID hit or some shit. But they have photographic memory and will hunt you down. So like, say you try to kill it and you fail, that thing has photographic, yeah, Asian giant hornets, yeah. Like it hunts you down because they hold grudges. Really, they're called like the James Bond of hornets or some shit like that. And like they will hunt you down. Yeah, and they can sting multiple times too. And their stings are fatal. Yeah. Those things have photographic memory and they just hate you with the passion if you try to kill it. Which I mean is what's it called? I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, you tried to kill it. I'm not saying that. How dare you try to kill this thing and it be angry at you? Like, it's to be granted, I mean, obviously it would be angry, but it's just the fact that it has photographic memory. Any other bee, you leave it, and it'll be good. But that one, if it knows where you go, it will follow you. Otherwise, if it ever sees you again, it'll realize you're a threat because you tried to kill me last time, and, you know, it'll try to take precaution. And by precaution, stinging you. The John Wick of the flying nightmare world. Yeah. AFK, okay. Nightflies are cool, but they basically don't do anything as their lifespan is only 2 days. Yeah. Like, there's this specific kind of bug that lives in the south, at least, of the United States. I don't know where else it is, but I'm sure it's somewhere else. But at least here we call them love bugs. And those fuckers do nothing. They can't be eaten by anything because they taste like shit and are actually a little bit poisonous to eat. And like they're tiny, but they multiply in like massive numbers. And they just like die. Love bugs do. They're annoying. Yeah. They die everywhere. And like they just make goo. Cuz like whenever things die in mass numbers, you know, bugs, you know, they're a little gooey. Assassin bugs? Yeah, I've heard of those. They, like, kill other little bugs and whatnot. But, like, love bugs, I hate those fuckers. Because they'll just, like, fly on you. I'm like, fuck off! The Asian giant hornet only has a 3 to 5 month lifespan, so the grudge won't last long. Yeah, but it's still the fact that they have 3 to 5 months of remembering your face. Other bugs, if you leave and come back, they're like, oh hey, new person, let's watch out. You know, even though you tried to kill them last week. Or some shit. But Asian giant hornets, it doesn't matter, as long as one of them remembers you. And that's the other thing. Like, if you're attacking a hive, like, say a hive takes residence in your house and you're trying to take it out, and, like, you don't kill them all, like, that entire swarm will remember your face. So it doesn't even matter at that point, because it's like, an entire swarm remembers you. But do you have you heard of Bugs Bunny? Yeah, did you know that Bugs Bunny is canonically, because they took down a video from Meat Canyon, he is canonically a registered sex offender? Whoever the owner of Bugs Bunny, you know, basically confirmed that by allowing the copywriting of Meat Canyon's video. Which means he is canonically a sex offender. That is literally him.
I don't care who I was. Oh my god, what did you do to him? I am Louis.
I am Lowell.
Beginning to feel. No beginning
I was beginning to feel.
No journalism, no demonic possession.
Demonic possession.
You expect to resolve conflicts, you're just creating more pain.
There is no pain.
There can be no suffering if there is only Louis.
Louis.
And this is your house.
Damn. Warner Brothers, yeah. I had a swarm of like 1,000 assassin bugs live in my bushes. They are not even close. The most painful sting bite I've experienced, not counting allergies. Huh. We had to dig up and dispose of those bushes. Damn. I don't think I've ever had to worry about assassin bugs. Luckily. Become ruined. I was beginning to feel. They're the worst. Nah. The memory that the giant hornets have reminds me of the memory crows. Oh yeah. Best part about crows is that they talk to other crows, so if you're mean to a crow, it will tell your other crows and they'll go after you. Yeah, that's funny. At least be glad that giant hornets can't do that. At least yet. Because if they could do that, I don't want to be alive near them. Let's exterminate all of those, please. Also, wait, they also talk about you, yeah. Oh, they're also nice. They also talk to you if you're nice to them, yeah. Also, is Perma basically a Nord now? I'm looking at God of War 5 because it looks similar. Kinda. That's kind of like inspiration I had. Like, whenever I was designing him, like, a lot of at least the clothing choices that I, took like a reference of was stuff that, like, the Inuit people would use. The people who live in, like, Arctic regions. Inuit elements added to him, yeah. Like, his, mask thing is, based off of the stuff they use for, like, their, snow goggle visors that they, like, carve out of ivory or bone. I was originally going to make his ivory or bone, but I was like, it would be even cooler if his was ice. Plus, it would just look cool. Me casually giving, him a British YouTuber's voice. Hello, everybody. I cannot do British. This is British. I think it's all outrageous. Wizard Keen, Adam Clark. Hello, Terraria enthusiasts. Terraria enthusiasts. IRC giant spiny assassin bugs rank higher on the Schmidt pain index than bullet ants. Damn. I didn't know there was something above bullet ants. That's another thing that I think should not exist. Bullet ants. I think evolution did enough justice creating humans to create bullets. They didn't have to create animals that create the sensation of a bullet. Evolution did not need to lead to that amount of pain. I mean, it's clearly successful, though. Max character creator moment. Clothier. Clothier. I need to figure out what my headcanon is for Calamity character voices. No, yeah, I haven't thought too in depth of it. I just think of their character design itself. If anything, I'd ask the lore writers, because they're the people who think more about, like, them as a person more than their own design. they would probably give you a better answer than I would. If you are, like, seriously wanting to. I know you've heard this tune before. Once there was a happy man, spent his lifetime workshopping robot, and do foul. Nothing on lines of trapping kids, of killing kids and trapping. Almost got that backwards. Looks like Dokuro looks at Yarm / Zerak. I might have an idea. Rayler looks like he'd sound like an adult version of English dub for Deku. Yuki, why did you do that? Oh my god, those freaking edits. Like the Roblox one. Let me play it real quick. Let me pull it up. Discord kitten. Let me pull it up. Same goes with my Calamity OC. Has no idea what their voice sounds like, even though I created them all. Yeah, makes sense. You also got Calamity OCs? I mean, technically I do. But it's more of a collaboration OC on my part, because I mean, I'm the one who made the design, but you know, other artists made their own designs for the character as well, you know, other devs, and then the writers were the one who wrote the characters' descriptions. Well, you get to call them concept art. Yeah. What do I call it? Deku Roblox meme. What was that? He isn't done speaking. No! We're not done. Daddy isn't done speaking. You come back here. Daddy demands you to come back. Come back right here, or Daddy's gonna get really angry. Make it stop. I'm sorry, Pookie Bear. It's just something so angry. I'm gonna flood my ears with cement. I'm just so sorry, Pookie Bear. I hate that clip so much, but I love it at the same time. I love it from the standpoint that it's so stupid. Daddy's not done speaking. I command you. Like, bro. That roleplay is a stain on this cursed rock. Yeah. Indeed it is. I'm just so sorry, Pookie Bear. Yeah, it is. I don't know if it's like joking or like serious, but at least it's a joke. So regardless, it is some form of roleplay, whether it be ironic or serious. I hope it's ironic, because someone acting like that is like, like, goodness. But, I wouldn't be surprised if it was serious, to be honest, though. Regardless, it's hilarious. I'm not done speaking. I'm devouring all your gods for making me hear that. Yeah. You're welcome. Welcome back. You just got back at a great time, because you missed what I was just talking about. You missed the Pookie Bear. I'm gonna use the same hair color probably as Xerox right now. Couldn't hear it. The audio was cutting out my end. SMH, bro. Play it again to make him hear it? Sure! You're that adamant about wanting to hear it.
You know what?
We're done. We're not done. Daddy isn't done speaking. We'll come back here. Daddy demands you. Dude. Unfortunate. Really angry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get to that, Pookie Bear. It's just sometimes you get Daddy so angry that. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, that's what you almost missed out on. Daddy demands you to come back. How the fuck did he call himself Daddy? He demands you to come back right now. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate development, yeah. Xerox is short. I mean, I have him as kind of like average height. Because these are average heights, it's just Braylor and Silva are, you know, Braylor is just massive. You know, he's a hulking dude. And then, you know, Silva isn't giant, like, for a god, but I'd say, in her human-ish form, at least, I'd say she's, you know, she's big for a human, like, tall and whatnot. But, like, compared to, like, I feel like anyone who has an auric soul can change their size at will, you know? Like how, like, this isn't an official example, but at least as an example that I could give is, Nameless Deity in his fight, you know, he kind of, like, can shift size, you know, to meet his need. So, I feel like Silva could be taller, but I feel like by default she would be, like, you know, pretty big. Trying to stab those fuckers for years now? So me. Raylor's the biggest twink on the planet, Silva has horns. So true. Headcanon Silva as 10 foot in human form. Yeah, that would make sense. I know that's the mod that has fricking whatever the fuck. Nameless Deity, what is it called? Some god for... I don't remember. But, Providence is canon in this logic. Wrath of the Gods. But yeah, I feel like, in my mind, like, any like, godlike entity can take on whatever form they want. At least to a degree, they could change their size, at least. Because the whole thing with the auric soul is that it, like, it can twist you. Because, like, for instance, the sea god, he became an auric god as well, but, like, his transformation is kind of frowned upon. Especially by himself. He hates it. Because the fact that he's, like, a horrible person, so it kind of mirrored with his, outward appearance. And, like, if he could change that at will, he probably would have by now. So I feel like you can change your size at will, but not your form. You know, your form itself, how you look, for the most part... Oh, thank you for the follow. I feel like for the most part, you know, you can't change your form too much when you become a god. That's more on the decision of, you know, the auric soul itself. But, like, at least with your size, you know, you can make yourself, like, giant or, like, really tiny or whatever. You know, whatever to fit your mood or your, situation that you're in. Providence needs a new sprite? Yeah. We're gonna work on one eventually. Like, I want to come up with a new design as well. Because, I mean, I just feel like it's an old design. It's not bad, but, I mean, it would be nice just to have a new thing. My voice just cracked. The form is probably gonna be, you're stuck with, but yeah, size seems reasonable, yeah. I could devour Silva. Well, yeah, you're a freaking cosmically sized worm. Who eats goblins? Brian reaches Xerox, but he just becomes an inch tall, so he doesn't render on the screen and it's impossible to fight. That would be so funny. Me whenever the mango is cosmetic. Oh, hey, Kale. The twink is talking again? Yeah, I was saying earlier on stream that I'm able to talk today because my family's gone. Like, my parents are on, like, a little getaway trip thing, and, like, my sibling is at work right now. But, so I'm able to talk today. Or at least right now. Because they came home earlier. Like, I don't quite know why, but, they came home for a little bit, and I, you know, muted again. But yeah, so for at least today, this isn't going to be an everyday thing. At least on the days where I'm the only one home, I will be talking. No Calamity OC, bro. Yeah. Like, there's a bunch of things with Calamity that I want to, you know, make my own design for. Like, I want to make a design for, what's it called? The Thief? No, I don't know if that's the name. I swear it's not. Bro, zoom out. Yeah, Bandit. Like, I want to make a design for the Bandit. Yeah, Bandit. Like, I want to make a design for them because, like, they're just really outdated in general, but also, it just does not stand out in any way. Like, it doesn't, like, I'm not necessarily saying it needs to be, like, a main character type detail, but at least make it interesting. Like, it is a really basic outfit, you know, there's nothing that tells you about them as a character, and even adding details about a character doesn't make them, like, a really important character. Because I don't know if that is an intention that, you know, the team has with the Bandit. But, like, I wouldn't mind if, like, I would like it if they did, you know, make it more of a, major, maybe not major, but at least, you know, give them more importance. You know, there's only so many NPCs in the mod, and every other NPC has, like, this, you know, big thing, but then you have the Bandit, who is just the Bandit. Bandit is one of the best NPCs in Terraria mods. Yeah. Thank you for giving me my money back. Huh, no worries. But, Bandit's definitely one of the most, bad parts of the bloat area. Yeah. I feel like that is definitely true. Like, it's not the worst design, it's just, there's nothing that sticks out. There, but she's not out yet. I just would like to, you know, add my own spin on it. I heard them talking about it in the dev server not too long ago. So, I mean, it's not far-fetched. What the fuck is the bloat era? That's like the beginning, whenever they were just adding shit to add shit. Like, there's a lot of stuff in the past that they would just add because it was cool. You know, it didn't make sense or anything. Like, any, like, great game, you know, they don't just add shit to add shit, you know? Like, I'm not even just talking about Terraria mods, but in general, anything that goes down as, like, a really amazing game, you know, that is story-driven. Like, I'm not talking about, like, a first-person shooter like fucking Fortnite. Like, something that has an actual story to it, at least, you know? They don't just add shit to add shit, you know? And the same should be with, you know, Calamity, which is what we're trying to do more of now, you know? We add stuff either because it's Patreon content where we have to add it, but, like, at least with the stuff that we try to add, you know, we try to add some importance to it. Or even if not some importance, at least, like, you know, make it stand out so it's a cool gimmick. Even if it's like sure, the more flashy weapons should be at the end, but even then, the early game weapons shouldn't be a blow. You know, you shouldn't look at a early game weapon and be like, oh man, I don't have any interest in these. You know, you should be like, okay, yeah, this isn't as cool as the late game stuff, but this is still cool in its own right. You know, that's what we've been trying to do more, like more lately. Kind of like with adding the Arsenal armor set, to where it's, like, customizable and whatnot. Like, it gets more customizable as you go, but it's still customizable early game. Like, just as an example. Just because, you know, you don't want to add all your stuff in this one part of the game, because you want there to be replayability with anything, and the more, I guess, you know, stuff there is to do in any stage of the game, the more you have people play it. Waiting for Arsenal set to work, be like, yeah. A lot of mods went through a bloat phase, I noticed. Used to have Druid class. Oh yeah. Got removed and was ported to 1.4. No, yeah, like, a lot of the mods, as they've gotten more experience, you know, they learn what is better for a mod. Visual quality definitely has improved a lot. No, yeah, definitely. Certain stuff, yeah. Like, the quality has definitely skyrocketed. And I've enjoyed that. Spirit mod is vastly different from what it used to be in 1.3. Oh yeah, a lot of mods are. Like, there's some mods that, like, came out amazing, you know, like Starlight River, for instance. Like, even whenever it was just like a little demo, it was still like really good. But like, there's a bunch of older mods that, like, you know, you've got to see them grow up to where they, like Calamity. Calamity started as like this really, really sucky thing, you know, like with 1.0. But like, we've definitely come a long way. And same with a bunch of other mods. And it's been fun to watch. When you ascend past yourself, you will gaze down below, watching exactly how far you've come. So true. That is a registered quote from, what's his name? Goddamn. Something deity. Oh my god, I always freaking get it. Nameless deity. Calamity was just a Evangelion X-Fab drunk child, yeah. Nameless, yeah. I always forget his name. Necromod and Avalon, bro. First big content mods, yeah. Only driving a few kids to madness. Who knows? But now they're telling me my needs are now done. The tiny little box that they make in Japan. So it's gonna fit in your hand. Hard to breathe. Empty. Broken in. Another painting on my skin. And taking my quarters in my face. Crowbar. Super hard mode. I remember. I don't think I ever played it, but I remember hearing about it. Like, I remember that there was this one mod that I used to play that had, like, whenever it went into, like, post-Moon Lord, it was, like, everything just skyrocketed in HP. Like, you started walking around and there was just shit with, like, 1 million HP and it was, like, a regular fucking enemy. I watched this one guy's whole playthrough of Exo Avalon and Necro. Huh. There was once Trimmer Mod. We don't talk about that one. I know what Trimmer Mod is, but I've never played it. I have never.
When my roommate comes into the room looking for his car keys.
Don't say it yet.
And when he gets me off the couch to check underneath the couch cushions.
I still don't say it.
No. And then when he says out loud, I wonder
Oh
where
my
my car
God,
keys are, I still don't say it.
Don't say it. But then he asks me, do you know where my
car keys are? I look at him in his face.
We don't talk about Cog Lord. Trimmer wasn't good. A lot of bloat content, tons of unbalanced bosses weapons, a lot of features were stolen. Yeah. You checked your butthole. I don't think it's up inside your big brown business, but a funny thing to say to him who's lost your straightness. Yeah. Started tripping on my tongue. Don't say it yet.
When I see that little ring bearer cunt getting yelled at by his mum.
Ooh, I still don't say it.
When I see the groom asking the vicar if they can wait just another 15 minutes, I do not.
I feel like these look too much like pauldrons.
And when the father of the bride starts organizing an ad hoc emu bob of the courtyard area, I want to,
But I still don't say it. It is the 11th hour, 300 congregants under God's roof. The vicar approaches the mic and suddenly all of the chatter goes mute. He says that they've misplaced a ring. Could anybody know where they are? I know it's my hand. Say it. Say it. Have you checked your butthole? It's been a while since I've listened to this song, so there's some lyrics that I just don't remember as much. I remember some. Anything? Attempts to remake Trimmer with proper balance and removal of stolen content, but I don't think there was ever been a successful remake. No, yeah, I've seen the, like, Trimmer, like, what you call it? The, goddamn. What's it called? The,
What are you looking for?
like, 2.0 or the fuck. What did I miss? Been gone for a bit? We're just talking about, like, Terraria mods and how far they've come, as well as, other just random shit. It's like he went for his iced coffee and his snooze at his work. Yeah, he just does. He just wants to snooze. Fucking working, baby. I guess I also gotta add his little... Yeah. Bit too dark. Insects and mods, yeah. Let's skip to the song part. My friends and I used to make like a hypothetical Terraria mod, and one of the things we made was Skeletron X, which is literally just Skeletron Prime times 2. On that topic, I was thinking 2021 was the turning point for mods, or just quality went up. I think so too. Like, there were some good quality mods in the past, but it's just like more frequent now, you know? It's especially just been because there's been a lot more resources and more experience as well. Because there's been more people to, like, I guess, you know, there's precedent to where, like, one mod starts having more, you know, what's it called? More quality improvements, you know, other mods follow in as they gain more people who are like, ooh, I want to do that too. You know? That was years ago, I might check them out again. This one. Starlight River, Calamity Stars Above, Split. I could name more, but those are the ones off the top of my head. Yeah. Like there's a bunch that they have just been you know, getting better. And then there's some that have just, you know, I said this a second ago, but like there's ones that have just like always been good, you know. Like Starlight River. Where that was the whole, I guess, like marketing point about that mod getting started was that, hey, we're a high quality mod. Whenever other mods, you know, just got started and we're like, we are a mod. Like, I feel like most mods in the past, like, kind of started out as just like, we are a mod, you know, and they just got better over time. You know, there weren't many mods that just, like, started out amazing, you know. But now there's, like, more that are, like, you know, that's, like, their whole thing in, like, a good way. It just shows that the quality's come up. Calamity ice cream. I'd buy that.
How can I trust truth? When I ain't got nothing to sell, I shatter my thoughts to get out my shell. Why would I hold my tongue to tuck in my tails? Ayy, can't dream if my ego is broke. Nah, the jokes, I try to find the answer to nope. My type of drive, you can't buy this shit. You got a heart, but it don't beat like this. I had a spark, then my mind went trip. Create the wave, so the vibe all mix. Yo, I've been at the top of the top, fell from the ceiling before I fell, cause I needed to grow. Bruce Lee, Roy with the glow.
Calamity characters were ice cream flavors. What would they be? Let me think. I feel like Calamitous would probably be like a maybe like a blood orange or something, like somehow spicy ice cream. And then I don't know why, but I feel like Aquatic Scourge would be pickled ice cream because it's, you know, acidic and whatnot and nasty. And whenever I think of pickle ice cream, it just makes me like feel like I'm gonna throw up. Isn't Hubba Bubba Bubble Gum pink? Yeah. Hubba Bubba is pink. We all know who Bubblegum is. Calamitous is cinnamon. I'd say something more like, you know, like maybe blood orange. Something red. Reddish orange. Radon is just titanium and iron oxide scraps in the ice cream. Would make sense. Dessert skirt is cookie dough. There's no ice cream. I love cookie dough ice cream. Literally, I have like a thing of it in my freezer. Love cookie dough ice cream. Love cookie dough. My favorite flavor? Same. Do I pick up my fingernails? I peel off the skin on them. Like I said, I peel off anything that is abnormal on any part of my skin. It's really bad. I destroy mine, don't know why. Why are we at the same fucking? Why are we all the same fucking person? Because it's I feel like these things are pretty common, you know, like just picking at like scabs and whatnot. It's just one of those sensory type deals. But yeah, like I pick at my like the skin around my fingernails or like the skin on my knuckles all the time. Like I bite it all. And it's just like, anytime I do anything that involves like, what's it called, Germex or whatever the fuck. Any of those things where it's like a cleaning product for your hands. Like whenever I go to work, I have to put on Germex. And I've been trying not to bite my fingers as much because of it. Because like whenever I go to put it on my hands, it just burns so much. Feel more and more like I might have autism? I do. I've been diagnosed clinically. I'm an autist and an artist. And I have ADHD and I have agoraphobia, and I have, what's it called? Social anxiety disorder, generalized anxiety disorder, as well as depression. So yeah. I have the whole shebang. Most, if not all, of my friends are autistic too. Like all my IRL ones. Online, it's just anyone. But even then, like a lot of my online friends tend to be neurodivergent. Neurodivergent starter pack for real. Basically, yeah.
All the bad boys want some roll, it's tricky. And girls enjoy, they feel so lucky. Loving it, wits rounding out that door. Calling their mom while they lick that floor. How the funky monkeys talking walking stores. And lost sight and rolling.
I do know I have ADHD. Sam, I'm like 90% certain I have autism, but my doctor makes every excuse in the book to not give me a referral for appointment with a psychologist. Huh. I think I have ADHD, but I don't want to self-diagnose. Haven't gotten one yet. Yeah, I don't like self-diagnosing myself either. That's why I get them diagnosed by a psychologist. It's been really nice knowing as well, because I mean, like whenever I first found out that I had autism and whatnot, ADHD, not only can you get medicines that help out with the things that you have, like anxiety medicine, depressive medicine, or whatever, but also you can, you know, go to those communities and ask them if they experience the same things that you do. Like, there's certain things that I do or whatnot that, like, other people don't, and, like, I didn't know how they deal with it. And so, you know, can't exactly ask a regular person because they don't know how to deal with it either, because they've never had to. So, like, I would go on, like, what's it called, neurodivergent Discord servers or Reddits and ask, or see, like, other people tend to ask those same questions, so half the time I wouldn't even need to ask because there'd be someone else who already did. Been kind of scared to get tested or whatever to see if I do or not, because I live in one of those places where having autism is heavily frowned upon. I do feel that way, just the people around me. Oh, I don't feel that way, just people around me, yeah. I luckily don't live in a place like that, but I know there are places like that. Diagnosis would explain so much, man. I've looked at behavioral traits and share quite a bit, yeah. And there's, like, different kinds of autism and ADHD as well. Like, it's different for each person. But there's, like, common things that, you know, the, people who diagnose you look for. I don't self-diagnose just because makes me look one of the yeah. Like I hate it whenever I see people online who are just like, I feel like I'm blank, and I'm like, it's one thing whenever it's something that is like easily, oh my god, that is not a word. Easily seen, you know, like being able to say, oh yeah, I'm blind. That's not something you can self-diagnose. Like, if you are blind, you know you are blind, you know. But, like, something like, you know, things that are all only found out by, you know, knowing your own mind or someone else, you know, figuring it out, like a psychologist, like that kind of thing. I hate it whenever people are like, I hate when people are like, I'm so, like, OCD, like, I'm so OCD, you know. It's like, just because you like keeping things organized doesn't mean you have OCD. OCD is where, like, are you sitting somewhere, and if one thing isn't a specific way, are you having a mental breakdown? And even then, like, OCD is another one of those things where it's like a, you know, a spectrum. There's different, like, levels to it. There's not only just one version, You know, like you can't just say, oh, you don't do the specific thing I do, that means you don't have it, you know. So even then, you know, it depends, but most of those people, like, are joking, you know. Colorblind people being stubborn. I'm immediately going to contradict what I just said by saying I'm pretty sure I have some kind of depressive or anxiety disorder. No, yeah, it's one thing saying you're pretty sure you do, but saying, hey, I haven't got it checked out yet. But there's those people who, like, who just say they do, but then whenever you ask them, like, hey, did you, like, get a diagnosis for it, they're like, no, I just think I do. And that's, like, therefore I do, you know. People who treat, like, their opinion as a medical fact, you know, like with something like that. You know, of course, there's things like saying, oh yeah, I know I'm blind, or I know I am lactose intolerant. You know, something like that, you know, you don't need a diagnosis to know you have, necessarily. But that's not what I'm talking about. I do have a therapist mention that I show traits of autism and ADHD. This is before I got diagnosed with ADHD, but never been able to schedule an appointment to see if I do or don't have autism. I'd be like, yo, I feel X way, or I do X thing a lot, and my autism friends are like, autistic friends are like, yeah, we do that too. Yeah. Like, it's one thing to be like, oh, I might have autism, I just haven't gotten tested yet, but then there's those people on TikTok or wherever fucking social media who just, like, say, I'm, like, so autistic, bro. I'm so ADHD. And they're like, oh, but I've never gotten tested. But I know I am. There's a difference between saying, oh yeah, I actually have neurodivergence, and like, I think I have it. Yeah. Like, there's nothing wrong with being like, oh yeah, I think I do. You know? Or saying, I think I want to get tested to see if I do. But like, don't be like, oh yeah, I have this. You know? I am legally schizophrenic, and people joke about being such and such a lot online, and it's like lighthearted, but it just gets under my skin. Yeah, I completely understand. Like, it's frustrating when people just like be stupid. Best I can offer is heartfelt oof. Yeah. Like, people just need to fool themselves. Fool out. I feel like his shoulder fluff on this side. It all. And the fear. And to feel your body. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I recently haven't been able to talk with my mic recently because I moved into a new place with which has very thin walls, but today my family's gone, so I'm able to talk. So hello. But I'm just saying that just in case you join in on another stream. Like, oh, why isn't he talking? But yeah, hello. I'm working on sprite art. My sprites of the people character. I have a shading on here for him. I don't have thin walls, there's just a big ass hole in the wall courtesy of my sibling. Gotta love people like that. I remember at my mom's house, like my stepbrothers, they were like, you know, stereotypical like football teenagers where they're like all playing football. I don't know why, but my mom and stepdad put every single one of them through football. And like they all did it, and like there was always like giant holes because, you know, they would be roughhousing with their friends, being stupid as fuck, and then just like slam into a wall. It's like, use your brain, please. Luckily, I have never. hyper-focus on different games. It surprised me to see that there's people who play a lot and have Steam libraries full of games, whereas I've just played 5 to 10 in the past few years. Some are mods of said games, yeah. I really only play like 2 games, and that's like Terraria and like sometimes Minecraft. Let me check my Steam library. Like, I of course play Terraria. That's really it. I mean, I have some other games that I play every now and then. Like, I've been playing Just Shapes and Beats a lot recently, just because I've been trying to get all A's and S's, but I've kind of fallen off that recently. Bloxels. Me too, Minecraft, Rain World, Subnautica, Terraria, and a few others, but I just revolve around this for some time. Yeah. Like, I kind of go through phases where I just play one game for a while. Like, I play one game a lot for a little bit, and then I move on to the next one. And that's when I do play games. Because I don't play games too often. Like, the only game I play the most is Terraria, but even then, I spend most of my time working on art. I had Hollow Knight for about 5 years now. I have only 30 minutes of playtime on it. I can feel that. 85. Just Shapes and Beats, that's a neat little survival rhythm game, yeah. I love Just Shapes and Beats. 1985.
Guys in 1985. White guy, 1985. White guy, 1985.
Currently doing RL Craft Calamity Dead Cells, and I want to finish out the DLCs for Metal Gear Rising. Just saw that Terraria devs are doing a thing for Make-A-Wish Kid Foundation, and I must say, kid, I'm gonna head out now. Alright, I'll see you later. Have a good one. Kid's vanity set is fire.
Italian. And I'm not saying it's hard being a white guy now.
I did not know that was happening.
I've misspoke. I don't mean to lump a group of people in a hive. I think I just met my dad in 1985. My dad, 1985. My father, 1985. My dad, 1985. Scott Burnham, 1985.
Boom.
Father said that this world isn't for me. I tried to pray for a new reality. So come to me, we can change night to day. A tide of moths seem to know a different way. Don't remember it, don't regret it. Oh, Father tore out the umbilical cord. There's nothing left in the bottle keeping me scored. We'll abandon the scenery. And rear view mirror.
I've played nothing but Helldivers, Outer Worlds, and oh wait. It's just they're collecting dust. I can relate to things like that. IRL. Yeah. played nothing but Helldivers, Outworld, and Terraria over the last 4 months, and Geometry Dash. I used to play a little bit of Geometry Dash. I was a kid, but never good at it. Typically occurs in phases, eh? Until all or most interesting is lost. You shift until the next thing. Yeah. That's kind of how I'm with songs as well.
A spider breaching with poison on its lips. To get out of here is to promise me a kiss. The abandonment of scenery. In the mind of mother. Don't remember it, don't return to it. So with the noise of the dead and a halo over my head. At last, honey, I come through voices down a hollow. Of every section of me, done by God for all to see.
Code Dictator. Decorator in Geometry Dash. As cringe as it sounds. Huh. Like, I've seen people creating, like, crazy looking mods in that game. That's about it. That I've seen recently. Don't worry, as long as you're having fun, just curious. What does it entail? Yeah. That's all that matters with games. As long as it's not hurting anyone. It's only as cringe as you make those levels. So not at all. Decorating, someone recreated Nameless Deity. No, yeah, I saw that. And I've seen, like, someone made, like, Astrum Aureus, or Aureus, or however the fuck you pronounce that little spider astral little fucker. Half the Calamity mod bosses have their own, yeah. There's a lot of those.
Is this what you've been waiting for? Say
1, 2, and 4. Hi again.
I'm Gay Ben, a fan of shooters, wizard of computers, and a handsome man. Wasn't easy keeping busy. Every season brings another reason not to make a game. I had it all but tried new things. True, it didn't get us very far. Between controllers and machines, you still picked a rusty old crowbar. Nobody sees beyond my charming self. My soul is never truly free. So just for once, forget the summer sale and give it up for Half-Life Alex.
The valve's been stuck, corroded by money. Has not been oiled for years. We didn't even hope to see it running. But now you're bound to learn how to. But now you're bound to learn how to. This time you're bound to count to 3.
Well, here we are again, except we're long forgotten. My circuit's niggling up and down my spine. He said it's worth the wait, his weight keeps pressing harder. But Alex gave us hope we'll rise and shine.
Providence, that one. Or Calamity levels. Calamitous levels, a couple of Devour of Gods. I haven't played Geometry Dash, so I wouldn't know.
Like if you lemons, take them out the freezer. This time you're bound to learn how to. This time you're bound to learn how to. This time you're bound to count.
The numbers are intimidating. It's hard to give a fresh new start when everyone's anticipating another masterpiece of art. If this machine keeps playing dead, we may end up on the other side. So hold on to all your hats. Let's show 'em a triple A done right. Full steam ahead, we'll end this idle running. Let's give the valve a spin.
We've got some work to do, so take this, honey. This time you're bound to learn how to. This time you're bound to learn how to. This time you're bound to count to 3.
This
This is GLaDOS. The Chalk Eaters are my friends. Subscribe to the Chalk Eaters. 1, 2.
Thank you and have fun.
Long time ago, I had my own little show. Was a beautiful, lovable angel. But he took the spotlight shining so bright, left me to fade away.
I'm gonna jump on over to YouTube while power's back on, so wish y'all luck. Alright, see you later. Have a good one. Ah. Permafrost had a mood board. There'd be post non-zero chance that Ice King, Petrikov, and Snow Miser are on there. Yeah. Actually, whenever I was, like, if I pull up my Pinterest right now, like, he's not the only thing I pulled up, of course. Like, I pulled up most of the other stuff, but in my Pinterest inspiration, like, reference board, whenever I was looking for Ice Wizard, there was, like, there's inspirations from, what's-his-face? Ice King. But more of, like, a Dark Souls Ice King, you know. Not just straight-up Ice King, but, like, Dark Souls-ish. Or it's, like, spooky Ice King, but still Ice King. Yeah. And that was for my original design. For my other, more recent one, it wasn't as much Ice King. But yeah. I'll come back. I am still working on this map. Welcome back in. Me. Put it more. Hello, everybody. I say purple player. Purple player. It crushed vocals, choir, my beloved. So true.
The clock stopped ticking forever as of how long have I been up? I don't know, I can't get it right, but I can let go. There wasn't anything to hold on to though. Why can't I see? Why can't I see all the colors that you see? Please can I be? Please can I be colorful and free? What the hell's going on? Can someone tell me please? Why am switching faster than the channels on TV? I'm black, then I'm white, now suddenly it's not right. My enemy's invisible, I don't know how to fight the tremble.
Was that the dog of Oryx 7? It was not. Very simple. You will be cast into the flames. I'm back from lurking now. Welcome back. The Mal. I'm still working on my boy. Wow. He got that drip for real. I'm starting to like his sprite a little bit more. For a while, I wasn't liking it at all, but it's getting at least somewhere where I'm somewhat liking it. I still don't like it that much. You fed Yarlon today? No, he did not. He's going to start. But yeah, it's at least getting somewhere where I'm starting to like it more. But it's still got a ways to go. Some dino nuggies? Liar. Sick bastard. God damn. Drago needs his nugget. Yeah.
み込む君簡単に微笑む君として言葉を書く曖昧に言葉を書く曖昧に伝わりきらないから君だけをさ信じて捨ててきた夢を詰めてちょっとちょっと間違えながらパッパッ時に時につまずいたって寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い寒い言わないで君の
Breathe fire. I was gonna say can fly, but there's dinosaurs who can fly. Or were dinosaurs who can fly. True.
Basically, Eastern Drakes minus the fire breathing.
Yeah. Not really too far-fetched to say creatures could evolve fire-breathing. Plenty of creatures spit acid and blood, and methane is very easily digested, produced by digesting food. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a type of beetle who can, like, ignite stuff. Like, produces a flammable liquid that it can ignite. Like in the real world. So it's not too far-fetched, but I mean, it's not to the level that dragons do. Like in fantasy, where they just are like a fucking flamethrower. Yeah, the bombardier. How would pronounce that beetle? Yeah. W Kyoko. Kikuyo. Indeed. I love myself some Kikuyo. Dragon sort have unrealistic evolution, but ain't that what makes them fun? Yeah. It's all about the fantasy element. Fire breathing allows for development of bigger brains because burnt food caloric intake, yeah. So it could be the reason why dragons are so smart and hoard shiny things. Basically big pros. Yeah. That would make sense. Dominion. Speculative evolution and world building is so cool. No, yeah, I watched these videos on something like that where it's like going over like the evolution of alien life in a fictional world. And it's like really cool and interesting. It is very fun to watch. Very amusing. I just imagine Yaron taking a sip of wine. He does enjoy. One Dinogi's fantastic combination. Yeah. Favorite Calamity pet? I'd say it kind of depends. Like, I have a couple. Let me pull up the wiki. Zoom out. But, off the top of my head, at least, I know there's the, robot one that transforms based on the biome. I just think that one's cool based off of the, idea of it. But I like the Bremling. I think it's cute. As well as, Danny DeVito. I just think that one's funny. Like, I have ones based off of different thoughts. Like, I have cute, funny, and then cool. And I'd say, like, my favorite cool ones would be Supreme Calamitous Pet and, the, Electronic Troublemaker, the one that changes based on the biome. But then, as far as cute, I like the, Plaguebringer Bab and the, Bremling. And then funny, I'd say Danny DeVito. And Lad Shark. Lad Shark is a mix of cute and funny. The Pokemon. Yeah. That one. It's a cool thing. Calamity out on, but for me, I'd be the black hole or the star seed, and oh yeah, those are cool. I like those just because like the graphics. I'm gonna be Yaron's child. Okay, like a Kato. doing, you know, you would slowly lose your vision. It's only if you live, like, out in the snow, though. Like, if you're just going somewhere and you happen to be around snow, you're not going to go blind. It's just if your lifestyle revolves around living in the snow. From a drift. Indeed. Also hello. Hello, hello. You do got that drip on. You said he had a sort of on-the-run aesthetic. I find that very interesting. No, yeah. It's because, you know, he's off running away from Yarim. I always confuse their two names. Not confuse them, or I don't know who is who, but I always say the wrong one. But, you know, he's on the run from him. Oh, hydrate. I shall do that. But, he's on the run, so, I mean, he has a lot of storage items, and his clothing is optimized for the snow. Indeed. Now, thank you for the water. The water reminder. I'm gonna drip with the swag. Yeah. Rehydrate. Yeah. Now, wouldn't Skull also be on the run as well? No. Or, well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if she is. But regardless, I'm not sure. I'm not the one who designed her, so I haven't really, I guess, paid attention too much for her, I guess, current whereabouts. I mean, I know we fight her, but I mean, I'm not sure if it's, on the run. I guess that's a better question for the lore writers in that case. Lore. Smells like shit. This house we moved into, it has like a really weird smell going around the entire house. Where it's like the pre-owner, or like we have upstairs neighbors. It's like someone had an odor that like they like shat all over the place. and like they tried to cover it up with like naturey smells. It's horrid. And it like just hits. Like I'll just be sitting and I just smell it. Hate it. It's really pleasant to deal with, yeah. Definitely. Kind of a nitpick, but it looks kind of weird with the visor because you can't see his skin. No, yeah, I plan on changing that. I'm just trying to add the visor first. I'm going to, like, reveal more of his skin below or whatnot. Just because I noticed that as well, because it kind of just makes him look like a fluffy dude. It is hard to, I guess, convey it, though. I could also have his ear poking out. But I'll do that after. The more I learn, I think writers have barely scratched the surface of the current lore. And I mean, the lore is, like, you know, being developed as we go as well with some stuff to where, like, they're still discussing, like, certain topics just because, like, someone might not like the way someone else said it, so they're like, hey, like, they bring up an argument, either for or against the idea, and then, like, it's discussed. Ever since dropping the emo story, the lore's been a lot better. I did like the emo lore, got me invested into Calamity. Oh, yeah, I like both lore. It's just, you know, I feel like with anything that's made, there's always going to be, like, pros and cons. Like with either. There could always be improvement to anything. don't think I can include, I guess, his equipment, really. At least without, I guess, taking away from the rest of his design. Hmm. I think it's good. Right there. Well, I'm going to call it a day. Because I gotta eat dinner. And I finished both their sprites. Well, with Siren, it's more of the original creator of Siren didn't want us to use it anymore. So, like, even if we liked Siren more, or, like, wanted her in the game still, we couldn't. So that's more on the, creator type stuff, you know. Anyways, yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Except I probably won't be able to talk, I don't know. Probably not. But, I'll be able to stream regardless. Alright. Well, I shall see y'all tomorrow then. Later. Perma looks really good, thank you. I like how he turned out. Bye 077. For real. Alright, well, after stream I'm probably gonna work on figuring out what to do for my VTuber model. So, y'all shall see. I didn't know that? Huh. Alright, well I shall see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.